And hello, very good evening. Welcome to the live stream. Good evening already to Lee and to Scooby. Hope you're doing well. Yes, indeed, your livery. Funny enough, my brother was asking about that livery. He was saying it's a little bit on the different side to the normal northern livery. I must confess I'd forgotten it was yours. Good evening, Amazed Days. Hope you are all doing well. And let's get ready to go. So there we go. Hope you like the slightly revised new titles, and good evening as well to Concord and to Oscar. Hope I've not missed anybody else out. And right, what's happened in the football, Scooby? I take it Chelsea haven't been doing well. Yeah, so hope you are all doing well. And yes, it's a great livery actually, and Scooby's done some good ones, and it's good that the liveries have carried over nice and easily. So this is the plan. We're going to start off with the Alan Thompson simulation Manchester Airport Commuter route, and that's because we have the cross-country 220 in there. Now, it's a little bit of an accidental update. It's not supposed to have been released, but it works, and I have given one run a go, so we'll give that a go. Then we'll kind of go on to Riviera. We'll do a Exeter to Plymouth in the 802. We'll do another 220 run Paignton to Exeter, and then we'll do a 323 run Manchester Piccadilly to Alderley Edge, and there's a bit of a surprise in store with that as well. All right, 5 games in a row, Concord Hibernian. Right. Right, and they say so. All mods added back in. OTS freight missing. All the intermodals, unfortunately, are okay. Well, I've not quite got that far yet, but I'm getting there with the with all the bits and bobs with download. So we're actually we're getting there. Oh, excellent, Scooby. Yeah, there's some great 220 ones up there already. We've got the Virgin liveried one already, and trying to think the Avanti West Coast Voyager livery as well. I noticed that yesterday. I've not looked at Creators Club today. Oh, excellently. Yeah, so you'll be looking forward to play that on Tuesday. Ah, right, excellent, Oscar. Yeah, yeah. There's always some nice D-stock reskins. Yeah, the Avanti one will come in handy. And the good news is, at the moment at least, it loads up absolutely lightning fast. There's no issues with that. We don't have to wait 7 or 8 minutes for the game to load up, so I don't know how long that'll be. Speaking of which, Creators Club, we've already got some great liveries, haven't we? Yeah, you can see a few up there, looking really nice. But anyway, let's not mess about too much. Let's get on with the main purpose, which is to drive some trains. So I don't know how long this update is going to stay in there, but it's definitely not supposed to be in there. But whilst it's in there, we will enjoy it, and I'm sure in time we'll get the proper update in full. Yeah, I do like a bit of D-Stock, Oscar, I have to say. So we're starting off with 5 Victor 45. So we're starting out at Longsight Depot. I did give it a quick run earlier on, but that was just to make sure it works, really. Yeah, well, you could always get the Voyager, Lee, at some point. But you know, it's kind of as and when you choose, really, with all these things, isn't it? So yeah, very much enjoyed it so far. So here we are at Longsight Depot at 0629. We will eventually be taking this forward to Stockport as the 0705 to Bristol Temple Meads. Actually, to be honest, I should really. Let's put it neutral for the time being. Maybe we'll just... slightly weirdly, haven't I? I'm going to just make sure if we got everything in. That looks so okay. Oh, there we go. Thought I'd done something strange. So we do need to. We can have day, can't we? We do need to do a little bit. So let's just put neutral again. We need to do a little bit with this because we haven't quite got the right path in. I think that's done, isn't it? Yeah, I think that's right. So we'll go into forward. Let's try that again. Ah, excellent, Oscar. That'll be great for you. I must admit, I mean, much as though I do love owning the game straight away when it comes out, I must admit there was that excitement I can remember years ago when I used to always try and ensure that I had something specifically for Christmas, and it was just that really, really great feeling on Christmas Day, just opening up and playing it on Christmas morning. And you know, even though I was kind of way past sort of school at this point, it was still an exciting feeling. Yeah, absolutely, Lee. Yeah, you could certainly. There's absolutely nothing stopping you from getting the Voyager as a separate piece of DLC. Now, I do know that we are going to be held up a little bit, and that's the one benefit I suppose I've got of trying this out earlier on. Let's just put it into neutral again. Good evening. A dude who likes hats and simulators. Yeah, well, that's the point. This is the first. This is an update, and it's not meant to be in there. It's been released accidentally. Now it's by no means finished. I think there's something like 5 or 6 cross-country runs that have been included, but the fact is it works, so I thought let's give it a go. And there's something else that's been added as well, and again it's very much a work in progress. I mean, we can't criticise these things too much, but I know we've got a couple of trains to move through first before we get the road. Because when I tried it earlier on, I was thinking this Pendolino's blocking our path, and I thought, right, well, when that train goes, then presumably we get the road, but not quite the case. We have to wait for at least another couple of trains. Right, I see. You mean on Creators Club for your liveries, Oscar? Do you? Excellent. Yeah, I've got 1 or 2 D-stock liveries installed, and it's quite a useful little train to have in, and we've done scenarios where we've used it on the Barking line, that Spiky York one, so it's kind of a good little substitute for that, seeing as though we don't have the S stock, and of course we've got Scooby's 378 reskin as well. So we're waiting for this chap to move forward first of all, so we definitely won't get the road because that's blocking our path. Yeah, absolutely. A nice surprise. And as I say, it's an unintentional release, I think, from Alan Thompson Simulation. Well, from DTG, I think. I think they made a bodge. But I'm quite happy to give it a run. And say, it looks exceptionally nice, Manchester, at this time of the morning with the autumnal sunshine, I have to say. Yeah, it really does, and that is partly why I've picked this scenario, because it's really busy coming into Manchester, and it's also pretty busy when we depart as well, so there's a lot going on. Yes, I know, Amazed Taze. I mean, that's where I think obviously Thursday, I know you were obviously watching at the start, but I know you were kind of busy with work and everything else. You have to go to bed early. So, but yeah, I did hit the problem with the Voyager coming into Exeter, so I didn't quite make it to begin with, but yeah, fingers crossed. Yeah, I think somebody talked about putting the back cab on. That's partly why I put it into neutral, because I'm thinking, so I'm hoping that the it's not going to go off whilst we're watching all this. We're watching all this stuff going on. No worries at all. No, I quite understand. It was, to be honest, Thursday was a bit stressful, really. You know, I had the day off, but obviously I couldn't do anything. We were waiting for the waiting for this to go live, and then it was all the matter of getting it up and ready in time. And as you know, I forgot about the VPN, so we had to restart the stream and everything. And I really don't know whether it's just me, and I don't know whether it's because I haven't got all the mods installed, but it feels a lot smoother, the performance, and just driving this route, it doesn't feel as laggy as it was before. So I don't know if there are some tweaks that they have made on I don't know whether they have made some tweaks on for TSW6. Now, right, so I had a bit of trouble with this signal earlier on, because it's like, that is actually amber, and it's like, is it a red? Oh, wait a minute, we need to go back into forward, don't we? Ah, excellent Amaze Days, yeah. I mean, I'm just slightly disappointed that I had that. I mean, I quite enjoyed my night out on Friday with me work colleagues and the dinner we went to, but I would much prefer to have been playing on this. And so literally Thursday night got that downloaded. Friday I wanted to put together that kind of little bit of a train spotting scenario, and loving all the announcements in the game. And then yesterday I was a little bit on the groggy side after my night out. Yeah, I did see that actually. That's something I haven't put in yet. Yeah, I've got to say, the announcements for me really improves the game 100%. I mean, if you'd have asked me a couple of months ago, I think I would have said maybe they'll do announcements for inside the cab and, you know, in the train. But I never in a million years expected they'd do the station announcements as well. And that has really made it excellent. Yeah, I think so. I can't keep calling you a dude who likes hats and simulators. I'll call you a dude. I'm sure I've said that before. But yeah, I think so, dude. Definitely. Ah, good evening, the King. Hope you are well. Yeah, it's nice and busy, this scenario. Oh, excellent, Scooby. Yeah, definitely. Definitely must get that signal patch loaded in. Now I'm just trying to concentrate a little bit because the signal, the speed limits are all over the place. The only thing, I wonder if actually I've got this feet thing coming in. I wonder if that's something to do with the measurements I've got loaded up in the settings. I'm not sure. Yeah, we've even got a freight waiting for the signal as well. It's a really busy field coming into Piccadilly, and I've never seen it quite this busy before.
We are now approaching Manchester Piccadilly. Please mind the gap between the train and the platform, and take care when stepping down from the train.
So that was a bit of a surprise. Now, okay, technically that's inaccurate because this is an empty stop working, of course, but you know, this is a work in progress. Really, it's not supposed to be out, so I'm not going to make any complaints about that. Yeah, I must change that because I must admit that's the one thing that slightly annoyed me. It coming up being 1,500 feet away from the. I want to see it in miles. I'll have a check on that before we load up the next scenario. But it just feels as though, I mean, the last time I played on this, it felt really stuttery coming into Manchester Piccadilly, but it just feels a whole lot more polished now. Yeah, definitely right. I mean, the one thing we do need is that when you get in passenger service and it's terminating, we need that put in, and you know, this train terminates here at the station, but we haven't got any station announcements yet. But as I say, we're not even supposed to be really driving this at the moment, so not too fussed about that. There we go, that should do us. Unlock the doors. So, I mean, straight away, you can see just how busy it is now. We've got pendolinos going on and all sorts. 323s. Oh, what was the score? I didn't check. Oh, crumbs. That was in me rush. Yeah, I know what you mean. I do. There is something exciting about terminuses. It's great. That's why this is so nice, that you can actually come into a mainline station. Right. So apologies, I didn't. Could anybody look back and tell me what my score was? Because I was so excited about seeing it that I didn't. Good evening, Seb. Hope you are well. It really depends, mate, whether if you've got have you got TSW6 yet? I mean, we are kind of all new TSW6 unless you've got the Manchester Airport commuter route. Good evening, Bills. Yeah, we've got quite a variety. Ah, right. Cheers, Seb. That's much appreciated. There we go. I'm 992. I didn't ask you about Tays, but I take it you have done that run, have you? 982, Amazed says. Oh, we got a difference in opinion there. There we go. We'll put that down as a 1-0 to you then, anyway. But yeah, well played. That was really enjoyed that. Anyway, that was a cracking start to the stream, and then we will take that out as. Right, the other northern livery, that was a reskin from our friend N8 Scooby. You can, Seb, yeah, it really depends on what you have, and I don't know whether have you got TSW6 yet, and what have you got installed. Good evening, 156 Andrew Shortbread Express, hope you are well. Yeah, well said that man, Scooby. So we talked about which is it on now? Let's have a look. So everything's fine on there. Controls is okay. Advanced settings. I'm going to go through every menu before I get to the one I want, I'm sure. Player assist, no. I remember seeing it earlier on, this thing about metrics. And here we go. Yes, we've got feet. So what do we want? I presume automatic. Will that do us? Or shall we say yards? Yeah, we'll say yards. I'm not sure, Seb, to be honest. It won't be a live stream. I'm hoping to get a recorded video up. I've got something in mind for the Voyager plans, but it might take a day or two to install. Oh, that sounds brilliant, Scooby. I'll definitely get that installed. Well, I suppose, dude, the one thing I'm really looking forward to, I mean, I'm enjoying what we've got already, but I can't wait for crew to Birmingham. That will be magnificent, because that is very much my area. So I'm going to take a chance and not reload, because it's only a fairly short run, that wasn't it? So I think we can cope with doing this in one go without reloading the game. So 220, and we are doing the 0703, which turns into the 0705 to Bristol Temple Meads, but only as far as Stockport. Ah, excellent, Seb. Ah, I see what you mean about upgrading on Wednesday. Ah, fantastic. Well, perhaps next Sunday then we could obviously do. We'll be doing more Riviera line stuff, I'm sure. So you could join us on a run there. But there's absolutely no rush, is there, with these things? It's this is the pre-release thing. Then the full release is Tuesday, isn't it? So obviously it'll take time for everybody to get. Yes, you're famous for your things in and around Crewe, and your friend Rachel, isn't it? Or what does she call herself? The Angel of Crewe. Keep that in. Actually, I tell you what. I'll put it in neutral again for the second. Make sure we get some headlights on. Get the doors open. So now we've got a couple of Voyagers here as well. I think so it's a busy old seam. That's not yet in service. We've got a Transport for Wales train going on. Where's that going to? That's Carmarthen. We've got Pendolinos, we've got a couple of 323s. But it was the one thing really that was missing from Manchester Piccadilly, having the Voyager, so brilliant to see it in. Right, so you mean the extension due to the Malmö line when we get the Richmond extension, yeah, and the remaster of Great Western Express, yeah, very much so, yeah, looking forward to those. Ah, great, Seb, yeah, fantastic. Yeah, it's. I mean, we have got. Of course, there is a 158 in the game, so it'd be quite nice to have a.
The next station is Stockport. This is a cross-country service to Bristol Temple Meads.
Yeah, I presume when the official update comes out from ATS, then we're obviously going to get a whole myriad of Voyager services, and we will also get station announcements as well. Well, I'm saying we will. I'm making it sound as though I know that we definitely will. Of course, I don't, but I'm guessing so anyway. Ah, excellent, Seb. By the way, what do you think of the Voyager sounds? And I know there's a lot of chatter and there's been a lot of talk about the fact that they aren't the genuine Voyager sounds. They haven't got a proper recording of it yet, but I'm perfectly happy with them, to be honest. And that kind of growl as you depart sounds absolutely on the money as far as I'm concerned. Good evening, Gaming85. Hope you are well. And let me know as well if you think that the sounds in the game are loud enough or too noisy, or of course the Voyager itself is a pretty noisy train. It is a bit bouncy over the points. And I hope very much that DTG will get an update out very, very quickly, whereby we can, even if we go into emergency brake mode, that we can actually start the train up. There's something a bit weird going on with the lighting as well. You get like a ghostly feel as you come past. You see that on the you see that on the 802 as well. Yeah, absolutely, dude. Yeah, that was my thought. And I mean, my brother watched a bit of the official DTG Riviera line preview stream on, when was that? Seems like a lifetime ago now, but it was Wednesday, wasn't it? But he said straight away, he says, that sounds like a Voyager to me. I don't know if there's any news on the these random signal delays yet. I don't think they're on this route, are they, at the moment? Ah, is that what we're waiting for? Is it that thing there coming out from Longsight Depot? But I have to say, these two runs combined, I mean, it's only a short run from Manchester Piccadilly to Stockport, but there is so much going on. It's probably the best couple of runs I think I've ever experienced on this route, and you know, I do absolutely love it already. But I have to say, it absolutely looks the part, doesn't it, as well? And it really does sound great. All right, Seb. Okay. Yeah, there are some of those moves, aren't there, from the depot out to Manchester Airport. Right, okay. Oh yeah. Yeah, excellent game in 85, yeah. And I've got to say, it's I've enjoyed every second of it so far. And I think we all moaned a little bit and said, oh, you know, it's not, well, I'll say moans. We were all excited, but I think we were a bit worried that it wasn't quite going to live up to expectation, but I'm absolutely blown away with it all so far. yes, interesting, King. Yes, indeed, Oscar. Yeah, I mean, I've got a little plan for the Voyager, and I'm planning on doing. I will tell you, it's going to be Mark Hinch to Plymouth, and I'm going to feature in as much as we possibly can with the routes that we have in the game currently, and that includes a couple of sometimes diversionary routes, so only brief sections, but I've got to try and get that done during the week. I like it, Sam. This is Bristol Temple Meads Concord. Crikey, Amaze, yeah. 2 o'clock. Wow, that's knocking even what we do into context. Yeah, I'm not going to do that. I've got a plan, and well, you'll see when I do it. I've kind of worked out what bits I want to do. And I'll explain it as we go along, but yeah, definitely, dude. Yeah, it's and the 150 is miles better than the one that we had before. It'd be nice if they could sort of update the one that's already included in the game. Yeah, if we could do the whole run. Yeah, it's very much going to be a Train Sim World version of it, so there's going to be significant bits of it missed out. Yeah, well, Peter's not joined us yet, but if he joins us tonight, he was moaning like anything about the 150 when we were driving it on Thursday. But I've got quite a soft spot for the 150s, I don't mind admitting.
Stockport. Please mind the gap between the train and the platform, and take care when stepping down from the train.
I'm loving the autumnal views as well. I think showing them off this time of the morning is looks absolutely gorgeous. I'll definitely make a note of the score this time. I was just so excited when we got to Piccadilly before, and you know, just how nice it looked.
This is Stockport. This is a cross-country service to Bristol Temple Meads. The next station is Macclesfield.
Yeah, if only it was. If only we got Macclesfield in the game, that'd be lovely, wouldn't it? Right, there we go. So, right, made a note of the score this time. 2-1-4-3. Yeah, it certainly looked more polished, I think, this release. And I think that maybe they've learnt the lesson slightly, because it's about 2 weeks further on than the release last year. And I know I did my first live stream last year on the 13th of September, and it came out on the 12th of September last year. So I think that 2 weeks has been invaluable, really, trying to get some of the bits and bobs in. Hello, Jimmy 9K, and to Jaden. Yeah, fire ahead. All questions welcome. And if I don't know the answer, if you buy the Riviera line, can you buy the cross-country Voyager separately? Yes, you can indeed. Yeah, you can indeed. Yeah, as Jimmy 9K has said. Yeah, absolutely no stopping you from getting the. It's a bit like last year when West Coast Main Line South came out, and the Pendolino was a separate release, but it was included again if you got the kind of the deluxe version. Yeah, absolutely, Concorde. And I think it even satisfied. Oh, good score, Mace Tage. Yeah, oh, well done. So, yeah, you were into an early 2-0 lead. That's very well played. Oh, thank you very much, Jaden. That's really appreciated. Yeah, I mean, it was to an extent, dude, but I still loved it even when it first came out. Yeah, there was bits and bobs with the timetable, and it was buggy in places, but I still loved it. I'm still going to do my thing about reloading. I don't really know for certain whether it's that necessary, because I've got to say, I don't want to jinx myself really, because I keep thinking, well, it's very, very solid and stable, and then it'll probably dump on me, but okay, right. I thought you said it was 982, right? Somebody else said it was 992. Brilliant. Yeah, well done then. Yeah, thanks for clarifying that. So yeah, 1-1. I'll take that. Yeah, absolutely. There was a bit of a palaver, wasn't there, with the Xbox on Thursday night, but I think they got the wrong build released or something. Or was that last year, you mean? Yeah, the West Coast Main Line South was the timetable initially, wasn't it? But once it was fixed, it became an amazing route. Oh, right, okay. Right, so it's not perfect then. Yeah, I definitely will get that livery. Shall we have a look at it now whilst we're here? I presume it's going to be one of the most recent ones anyway. Where are we? Newest. There it is. Oh, wait a minute. Is that yours? No, that's not yours, is it? That's made by SR. Grand Central. In a minute. I think I can spy it. N8 Scooby. Yeah, there we go. Oh, I've just thought, actually, I know I have to do it through the website, don't I? It doesn't work when I do it on here, but yeah, I'll definitely get it installed anyway. But that's the one. Oh, excellent, tomatoes. Yeah, I will have to give that a go. I'd like to, Oscar, but I kind of want to move on with the plan really for tonight. So we're going to do an 802 Exeter to Plymouth. But yeah, looking very nice. I have to completely agree with Amaze Taze. So we'll go on to Riviera line then now. and we'll do an 802 working, I think. So we're going to do a what did I say? Exeter to Plymouth. So we'll perhaps move on a bit in terms of the daytime. So we'll say there we go. That'll do. Is 12:05. 1 Charlie 76, isn't it? Yeah, with pleasure. Yeah, it's been like that for ages for me. I can't do it from within the game. I just have to go into Creators Club on the website, and you can install as many reskins as you want. Good evening, Levi. Hope you are well. Yeah, it's funny that'd be one nice little bug that if they could fix with Creators Club, it would be great. I mean, I thought at first when it first started happening, I thought I'm gonna have to keep on removing stuff, but then I realised there was a solution to it. Do.
TPWS and AWS operational.
Still got idiotic passenger behaviour. I mean, at least we've got plenty of people getting on and off the train, which is great. We need headlights on, don't we? Marker, that should do it, shouldn't it, for daytime? Ah, okay, dude, yeah. So we are 12:07 and 30. And I must admit, I'm enjoying driving the 802 much more. Oh yeah, we need to be forward. Much more than driving the Azuma somehow.
Welcome aboard this Great Western Railway service to Penzance. We'll be calling at Newton Abbot, Totnes, Plymouth, Liscard, Bodmin Parkway, Parr, St Austell, Truro, Redruth and Penzance.
I mean, I have to say the livery on this looks absolutely magnificent. Yeah, it's very different, isn't it? And again, I don't know whether it's 100% realistic, the performance, but yeah, it's very, very different than driving the electric version of the Azuma. I suppose we shouldn't call this an Azuma anyway, should we? It's the IET. Yeah, it's always the way, isn't it? And you know, I'm exactly the same. And you know, sort of West Coast Main Line is my big excitement. But you know, I'm glad we're getting more bits and pieces for that. But you kind of just want more and more and more and more and more, which you know is nice. But also, it's that waiting game, waiting to get things installed as well. I did notice there's one weird thing at Exeter St David's that I can't remember if it was just the Voyager, but it would come in. Yeah, no, it isn't. It's the 802s as well. They would come in as like out of service, and then the doors would reopen again, and they would restart as a service. I think it's something to do with the fact that trains, some of them like reverse at Exeter, I think. Good evening, Surrey Guy Gamer. Yeah, hope you are doing well. Yeah, this is the Riviera line. So the brand new Exeter St David's to Paignton and Plymouth. And of course going through the famous seawall at Dawlish. Yeah, I certainly will. I'll sound the horn as well as we race through past the seawall. Yeah, it definitely makes sense, Scooby, wouldn't it? I don't know in terms of mileage. I mean, Cardiff as well, to go through Bristol, Temple Meads, and to join up with Exeter would be pretty good as well. Yeah, 100% agree. And I don't know whether it's been officially confirmed that it's been made by Rivet Games, but I think we all know that it has. And I'm just waiting for that. I've just thought, did I put my... Can't really tell, can you? I'm just waiting for the news before Christmas for you to tell us what they're doing next for TSW6. Yeah, I think that's always one of my things, dude, about, you know, it's nice to think that you've done a lot of the routes, and you know, it doesn't matter if it's one piece of DLC, it doesn't matter if it's 4 or 5 pieces of DLC to do a long run, massively. At least you're getting it done. Good evening, Benny Ty. There you go. That's interesting. How do you know the date so specifically, Amazed Toes? Well, the thing is, in our case, we got the news about Riviera line a long time before anybody else knew about it, but all thanks to Amazed Tays. Yeah, the dreaded season of reveals. I mean, the only thing that we got nice about that was the oh crikey, here you go. My mate says, I'm sure you noticed that 75 speed limit. Oh, no worries at all. But yeah, we had. I think the only thing that exciting that came out of the season reveals was the North London line, and that was an exciting one. But of course, we were all waiting for the big announcement at the end, and then I think it was a bit of a flop for most of us when it was revealed to be Thomas the Tank Engine. I mean, I think it might have been Old Vern in the forums who said that the sea is sometimes a bit funky, and I kind of know what he means. Well, I think when the tide's out, you haven't quite got the perfect feeling of the waves crashing in, but it's hard to get it just right. I mean, it always looked a bit naff, to be honest, on the Train Sim Classic version. Yeah, absolutely, dude. Yeah, and I'm the same. You know, I've got no offence about it, but it's just that it was a disappointment, I think, for anybody that's over a certain age. Yes, indeed, Benny. Yeah, this is one of the most famous pieces of railway lines. You know, arguably not just in this country, but across the world, really. North London line's brilliant, and we are looking forward to that extension from Richmond to Wellston Junction as well. Oh, I missed out on Dawlish Warren there, but that's lovely. Look at the rocks as well. I am a bit disappointed about the walkability. I mean, you can use camera 8 to get you to different places, but I would like to be able to walk along this seawall a lot more than you can. Yes, indeed, Concorde. Yeah. I mean, I really don't know. I'm kind of guessing that when they were seen at Dawlish, it must have been a question of they've spotted somebody that or somebody that was kind of prominent, that's been on the DTG streams, was kind of clearly there, I'm guessing. I mean, this is lovely as well. As you come in through Dawlish, this is absolutely incredible. And I think when we stopped at Dawlish the other day, we had a look around at the, apart from the glitching, that's annoying. But when you look around at all the detail in and around Dawlish, they've even got a crazy golf course going on. Yeah, I've done that. many years ago. I was talking about this to my brother the other day, and we worked out that we went on a caravan holiday in 1993. Of course, it was all HSDs in those days, and it was intercity. Well, at least we have crew to Birmingham, dude. But yeah, we do need a little bit more access. I think we need to be able to leave Dawley Station and walk along the sea wall in a bit more detail. I'm not 100% sure, Lee, to be honest, about Penzance. Obviously, there was the famous situation at Dawlish a few years back, where with the stormy weather, you actually had the tracks hanging in the air. It took a good few years to, well, I'll say good few years, a good few months to get that back working again. Oh, 100%, dude. Because Stoke is my area, to be honest, and sort of Crewe. I'm equal distance where I live between Stoke or Crewe, give or take. So I would love to have Stoke in the game. We'd even hear in on the announcements when they said the next station stop is Macclesfield, got me excited. I just wished it was. I'm speeding again. It's not looking good this run, the Mace days. There's a lot of changes in speed limits, actually. Yeah, no, I agree. Agree, dude. And it's kind of like, I think they're always going to go for routes that pretty much you can get done and dusted in about an hour and a half, maybe 2 hours is pushing it a bit. I mean, we've got kind of a long run now on that German route, which I've not played yet, Leipzig to Dresden, and so they prove that it is possible to join the routes up. Yeah, wow. Is it that long ago, Andrew? Yeah, remember the pictures? There was the famous footage. You'd literally got the tracks hanging, blowing about in the wind. And of course, there's been many incidents over the years. It's we go to, that was Teignmouth, by the way. You had loads and loads of situations where we've had waves crashing over the wall. I think, as the Mace Day said, then a little bit beyond probably the Unreal Engine and in this game, but it still looks pretty decent. Oh, I know. Don't get me started on that, dude. It's. I mean, I've got a lot of content installed, but the problem is, every time I start installing, our internet crawls down to nothing, and you can more or less not do anything else. It's a struggle to watch videos. Do we actually get the signs? Ah, there we go. That's the 40 sign. Do I get the feeling though that there's no end of the temporary speed? Oh no, there it is. Yeah, T. Yeah. Right. Okay. First time I've really noticed that. There was a suggestion originally that we were going to get it in the briefing, and it would tell us where the temporary speed. That seems to have gone out of the window. Yeah, definitely will do, Amaze says. Yeah, I have downloaded it, the Barnes Tracker run, and of course now it's got a bit of oomph about it in terms of the mileage, hasn't it? So yeah, we'll 100% we'll have that on for next week. I did kind of start off looking at the American route as well, which looks pretty nice, but again I need to revisit it because the electric loco, the brakes on it seem very, very awkward and difficult to get the hang of, and then I tried the EMU thing and I couldn't find the brake release button. There's some sort of kind of locking thing, but I only tried it for a few minutes. I didn't bother doing any of the tutorials or anything like that, so I need to kind of look at it properly. And the only thing I need to do very briefly with the ICE train is to remember how to set it up, but that, again, that'll be easy enough. Oh, excellent to base days, yeah. All right. Yeah, it's funny, isn't it? And that it's good to know that at least they are a little bit on the random side. We are coming into Newton Abbot. This is one of these stations that, having driven all this distance, it's a bit like...
Newton Abbot.
Right, so that's single yellow, but you can clearly see the platform is there. So we are green into the platform. We're okay. I say green. We are into the platform, at least. Yeah, I agree with you, dude. Yeah, it's what we want in the end, I think. And I mean, I'm just glad, really, that how it's progressing, and it's really is progressing well. And we are getting the route mileage just gradually. I mean, you think Crew Birmingham's coming out. Okay, it's different eras, but we've got Crew to Preston as well, and somebody will undoubtedly do a Pendolino scenario where you can do Crew Preston. So suddenly, you've kind of got a very, very long stretch of line from Birmingham New Street through to Carlisle.
This is Newton Abbot. This is a Great Western Railway service to Penzance.
I'll just put it into neutral for a second, and then I don't know whether we might have missed the announcement on the platform. Again, just lovely, the detail in and around the stations as well. It does feel really, really polished, and there's a lot of work been put in. Clutter is in there, and it looks good. What does that say as well? Sloping platform, apply brakes. Haven't seen that suitcase before. Oh, surely you want one of those on wheels, don't you? Carrying bags around like that seems like too much like hard word. But yeah, that's always been the thing with Train Sim Classic. We've got a lot more route mileage, and okay, I'm not thinking about doing it.
This Great Western Railway service to Penzance. We'll be calling at Totnes, Plymouth, Liskeard, Bodmin Parkway, Parr, St Austell, Truro, Redruth, and Penzance.
But I mean, on Train Sim Classic, it's actually possible to do the entire.
Is Totnes.
The entire run from Dundee to Penzance, and you know there's one or two oldish routes you need to do it. There's a very old Derby to Birmingham route, and you'd have to cheat a little bit with Sheffield to Leeds, but you can do Sheffield to Doncaster and then get to Leeds that way. But you can effectively do the whole thing. Yeah, well, the thing is, dude, it's it's a slow process, isn't it? Just building them up, and I mean, I think, crikey, if I was new to this game and I'd not known a thing about it. The idea of buying all this stuff, you'd be spending thousands, wouldn't you? Certainly hundreds anyway, getting everything that you wanted. So it kind of doesn't matter because you can't play everything at once anyway. And I know it's nice because of the layers, but you just build it up slowly. I mean, even this Riviera line, even if you've got none of the added layers, you've immediately got the 802. And you've immediately got the 150, and then if you want, you can get the Voyager. So there's something going on straight away. Yeah, absolutely, Concord. I think some of the some cross-country trains do run via Doncaster, but I'm sure there's been diverts, so yeah, that's technically possible. Yeah, agreed, Amaze Taze. Now, it's only, I don't know, how long ago was it when Dovetail Direct was on? But we had that live stream on the same night that they announced it, and he was very quickly on there. And I remember him making the comment that it seemed really strange that he wasn't seeing me driving a train on the stream. So that's only about a month ago. So I hope all is well with him. But yeah, we've not heard an absolute word from him for ages. There's one cross-country bit as well that we don't have on any game at the moment, and that's sort of Coventry through Leamington Spa. I mean, you more or less have the rest of the route down there because of Chiltern main lines and one or two other bits and bobs, but it's a bit clunky. Yeah, absolutely, dude. And that doesn't matter, does it? You just build it up slowly. I mean, I've been able to do it fairly early on. I didn't get it immediately when it first came out because the old PC I had at the time just couldn't handle Train Sim World. So I didn't get Great Western Express initially, but it was just after we'd got Northern Transpennine. I remember being one of the early routes I played on. I've been able to build it up slowly, but if you're starting it from new, then it doesn't matter. Just enjoy it as time goes on. Right, yeah, absolutely. And I think technically, I don't know whether we've got that on that old, that very, very old southwestern route where it goes sort of Waterloo to Weymouth and all that stuff on. There's a lot of route mileage on there, although it needs a lot of tidying up in places. Yeah, Colonel Failure, Sam, he was part of DTG for quite some time. I can't remember what happened to him exactly, but he was good. We used to enjoy his stuff. I don't think I'll be trying this route hoodless anytime soon. It's a bit of a beast in terms of all the climbs and descents. Takes some getting the hang of. Yeah, absolutely, Amaze Taze. Yeah, I know what you mean. I mean, I do like the look of this American one, but obviously it's come out as part of the game. I probably wouldn't have been buying it had it been a separate route to come out. I think it's a good strategy, one that I would completely agree with. Ah, okay, right, brilliant. Yeah, I thought you might know. Will be interesting to give this a run out of Paddington in electric mode as well, because as far as I know, I'm pretty sure it actually does work in the game with the pantograph up. It is a bit like that, dude, but it like you say, it just takes time. It just takes time. I mean, I know 100% with anything, any news that's in the offing to do with this game, you will know. and don't forget, a few years back, it was kind of a bit like that for everybody. I mean, I remember I was quite excited about Cross City Line coming out, but then you soon lost interest. You were driving into Birmingham New Street and it was as empty as anything. But now that we've got the Pendolino and we've got the other bits and pieces, it just feels like a real station. Right, so that's single yellow, but we can't see any upcoming signal just yet. I wonder if is that going to be the Redford Totnes maybe? Ah, okay, Oscar, you're on the Mildmay line. Excellent. Yeah, made so much progress with the game, and the good thing is, essentially most of the other stock, you're not really buying it primarily as a layer. You're buying it because you want to drive it on a particular route, and then kind of what happens is it becomes a bonus when it layers in on another route. I mean, I can remember back in the day. No, maybe the signals is before the platform, isn't it? So we've got to keep an eye on that. I remember back in the day, Microsoft Train Simulator, when for £20 you could buy a route. I remember Liverpool Street to Ipswich with an absolute myriad of stock. Very, very good at the time. Yeah, well, I think they will argue, Scooby, that it's not the era that they've done it in. Now this signal looks like it's... Oh, we're on green, we're okay. Right, this must be like an approach control, isn't it, into the platforms at Newton Abbot. Tell you what, that signal could do with a repeater, couldn't it? Round the bend like that, you've got no chance of knowing what aspect you're coming up with. Yeah, I think unfortunately, I mean, I'm guessing again it's horses for courses, and I think with Microsoft Train Sim, you know, sort of, I think putting a load of stuff in one game was kind of cost effective to do, whereas, you know, I presume nowadays that it's just not possible. It'd just be it just costs too much. And you look at the level of detail. I mean, you watch, if you find a Microsoft Train Sim video on YouTube, there must be still some around. I mean, it was brilliant at the time, but it's nothing like this. Absolutely not even remotely close. I mean, it was so exciting at the time because it was for the first time we had a real simulator in the game, but that's 25 years ago now. I think it came out in the year 2000. We might have 200 years of the railway, but I think this year is 25 years of train simulation.
This is Totnes.
Let's just see again if we can get the platform announcement, but again we might have missed it. Again, a good chance to have a look at Totnes station. That sideways movement gets me every time. Very strange. Home delivery available, downstairs shopping. That's quite catchy actually, isn't it? Now that's good. Like to see that. The back carriages, the doors haven't opened. Oh, we got another IET leaving as well. It certainly was, dude. Yeah, it was. Oh, that's the problem, you see. I keep putting this thing into neutral, and then what do? I immediately forget it's in neutral. At least we've got that reminder.
Welcome aboard this Great Western Railway service to Penzance. We'll be calling at Plymouth, Liskeard, Bodmin Parkway, Parr, St Austell, Truro, Redruth and Penzance. The next station is Plymouth.
I do like the fact as well that you can do things a little bit in bite size as well. So it's kind of nice sometimes, you know, if I record a video which has got multiple parts to it and then I make it into one video in the stream, it's quite nice to actually just sit down, you find an hour here and do a particular part, and then, you know, the next day or a few hours later or whenever you actually do the next bit. Well, hopefully in time it will get easier, Concorde over time. I mean, I'm kind of waiting for the time when, you know, the scenery, I'm not saying it'll exactly load itself in automatically, but you would have thought we're going to get to a stage where a lot of it's going to, you know, kind of could reference the stuff from Google Earth, and you know, and hopefully over time it'll get a lot more automated. And again, you know, perhaps if you fast forward, goodness knows what will happen over the next, you know, umpteen years, but at some point you'll probably get the whole of the UK network all in one piece of DLC, maybe. I mean, if you could offer me that, you know, well, money would be no object, would it? We'd all go for that. Yeah, I'm sure it will. And it's kind of that balance between all the super detail, and there are bits, I'm sure, that have to be added in, all the clutter and everything, and it's that attention to detail which, you know, I think here Revit have nailed it brilliantly. We know that this is a stiff old cloud. Is this Paignton Bank, by the way? I think back in the days of Steam, this was an incredibly difficult challenge. And again, it's the age-old argument, isn't it, that we've talked about, you know, a million times, but the consoles got the limitations, but they generated a heck of a lot of sales. And again, I've no idea what the figures are, but more people are buying this game on the consoles than are buying on the PC. But the PC, you get the best experience. Yep, Voyager. Double length one as well. All right, yeah, enjoy your dinner, Concorde. Yeah, I've had mine a bit earlier on, to be honest, and yeah, enjoy. Hopefully we'll see you later on. The only thing I was probably hoping for with this 802 was cruise control. As far as I know, it's on there in real life, but I think Amaze Taze said this a few weeks back. He's kind of said, I get the impression the 802 is going to be basically the 801, but in different liveries, obviously different sounds and everything, but it's the same cab and everything. Yeah, the mods are absolutely everything, and I just hope that we carry on getting the standard of mods that we've had in the last 12 months. And I mean, we've played a few. I mean, Josh isn't with us tonight at the moment anyway, but we've played his wonderful timetable mod that he's produced for OTS on West Coast Mainline South, and you do some of those freight runs that we've seen with the full length intermodals, and you know, it's just pure magic. But you know, some of the other stuff that's on there as well, I haven't tried it, but I did notice a mod that caught my eye as well. Well, it's a substitution thing, but I noticed it's London Midland era for West Coast Mainline South, so it's perhaps going back a little bit further in time, but you'll get Virgin Pendolino stuff as well, so that's quite interesting. I might give that a go. Yeah, absolutely. And you know, I mean, the freight's only one part of it. There's just such a lot of detail in terms of the overall mod, and he's absolutely nailed that 2019 period. You know, so it's a work of art, and some of these mods, the sound mods as well, have been excellent. And I mean, I haven't re-downloaded the Pendolino sound mod yet, but that's a good example. Again, the sounds that came out last year were alright, but they weren't the authentic ones, and we still don't have the authentic ones. But not a patch on somebody that's downloaded the 700. There's a really good sound mod there. The Bakerloo line, you know, you can go on and on with these things. Yeah, that's I've not tried it yet, but it's come up dead recently on Train Sim Community as it says West Coast Mainline South substitution, so I might just take a look at that. But I'll definitely pencil in a ice train run for next week, Amaze Days. All I need to do is remind myself how to set the thing up, and then also, even with the safety systems turned on, just remind myself that I could actually set the thing going back again if we get an emergency stop. But it's great fun to drive. Yeah, you need one of those things that somebody did with Armstrong Powerhouse, where you can reinstall them automatically. Just out of interest, Amaze Tate, have you found any difference in performance? Because I'm kind of, what I'm thinking is, I want to get some of the mods back in, but I'm just worried that, you know, the game seems to be running beautifully at the moment, and I don't want it to put them all back in and find that it's becoming a bit of a stuttery mess again. All right, Baker Loop buses, Oscar. Yeah, I like that. Yeah, I think I've seen a video about that. Excellent. Yeah, agree, dude. And I'm a great fan of routes out of London because, you know, I love all different parts of the country, and you know, there's fascinating bits, but there's nothing quite like that, you know, sort of incredible London terminus feel. And you know, you get those vibes You know, already we've got St Pancras, we've got London Euston, we've got London Paddington, but Victoria as well. But yeah, you know, with King's Cross, London Liverpool Street, Waterloo, Charing Cross, you know, they would all make for absolutely epic routes. Yeah, that's one of Scooby's that's one of Scooby's that pseudo 321. Yeah, I agree with you actually. The C2C route would be excellent as well. Ah, brilliant. Yeah, no, that is good to know, mate. So it just feels as though, I don't know what they've done, but I think we're all a bit worried that the game would be as stuttery as hell, would be absolutely more difficult. But somehow they do seem to have done some optimization. I've no idea what they've done, but it definitely feels better. So that's great to know about the mods. That's something that tell my brother actually, because he was doing the you know, the artwork for the thumbnail for the screen, and he says that Northern, that 323 that's on there, it looks a bit different. I couldn't remember that it was actually done to represent a 321, so I shall tell him that when I have my half-time coffee. With the 321 as well, or you've got a Network Southeast one, haven't you? I think, but that would do as a stand-in if we had a, you know, a sort of a British Rail kind of blue scenario out of Euston, because we've already got the 313s in either Network Southeast or blue and grey, and we've got all the other stuff. We've got the 86s, the 87s now. Ah, excellent. Yeah, no, that's good to know, and that was a very good thing to do. Yeah, no worries, Scooby. Yeah. I mean, I'm just so amazed, really, that people, you know, people like yourself, you know, you devote so much time creating these things, but it's, you know, for the joy of everybody. Yeah, I've yet to see anybody that's done a scenario on West Coast Main Line South utilising the older stock like that. Of course, we've had the 86 in the sort of rail tour situations, but I'd love to see that. Yes, the Silverlink, and again, that's kind of a period where the 313s were still very much in evidence, so you could kind of, I think if you were into Silverlink, you would be, you know, you could probably use Southwestern's Virgin train liveries for the 87, and somebody's done one for the 86 as well. So there's so many eras that, I mean, sometimes you know, you can get a bit obsessed and say, "Oh, well, the signs aren't quite right," but it doesn't really matter, does it? You know, fundamentally, it's still the same route that it was in many ways from a few years back, and I think the bits that are different, you know, you don't have to worry about. Quite partial to the Silverlink livery as well. I don't know why. It's kind of so bright in many ways, and some people probably say it's a bit too much. But no, I like the Silverlink livery. But the Great Western Railway one is absolute classic. Oh, another 802 passing us. I mean, it's not the fastest of sections when you get past Newton Abbot to Plymouth, but I'll tell you what, it makes up for it though. Ah, excellent, yeah. For ages there was one parked at Crewe. Yeah, you could almost argue when you saw the Silverlink livery on a 313, it looked like a brand new train. Yeah, it is absolutely gorgeous, isn't it? And you know, this is it's still an interesting stretch. You know, it's challenging in terms of, you know, it being undulating and very hilly. But you know, you're going over viaducts, and it is an interesting stretch. And delighted that they put Plymouth into the game as well, because I think if they'd done Exeter to Paignton as the premier route coming out for Trains and World 6 in the UK, I think we'd have thought, great, but it's too short, we need a bit longer. So at least adding in Plymouth has a feeling of usefulness about it, and of course very much an endpoint for a lot of the cross-country services as well. Yes, I can't remember. I don't think it's still there now. I'm trying to remember. I mean, I was only at Crewe the other week, but I don't think it's there now. Having said that, it was quite early in the morning, so I wasn't at my most alert. Yeah, I would imagine that it's going to be really, really dark, because, you know, sort of, there aren't that many places where it's built up. Oh, we've got 80 now. Now I need to swing the camera out a bit because we've got something coming past. Oh, a freight. We've got a freight. Yeah, well, they did it with the 319, didn't they? And you've got that that dual mode thing as well. Whatever it is that controls it. The thing that always, well, I say the thing that always breaks down, but it broke down on the one that I went on. Whatever class they've become now, I've forgotten. Is it 7769 from memory? So of these climbs with cruise control would be so much easier. Ah, excellent, Amaze Taze. That was a contender for the final run, but I kind of realised that with the Manchester Airport Commuter that you could actually do a stopping service with, well, I might as well say it now, with announcements in, so I thought I'd do that, but we'll see how we're doing for time. I mean, we're coming towards half time, aren't we, I think, when we get to Plymouth, so we'll see. But we've got Paignton Exeter in another cross country in a minute. Ah, right, I see. You mean in real life, Scooby? Didn't the... I'm kind of forgetting now. Didn't the original 150s, the 150Os, weren't they 3-car? Yeah, absolutely. And the thing is, and we kind of have to remember that this is still early access, isn't it? So there's a lot of people that just haven't got it yet. There we go. So we have water again. Quite an interesting approach into Plymouth, and of course you've got all the stuff going on at Lara as well, which is quite interesting. You can take trains in, you know, sort of normal trains and rail tours, all sorts of stuff to get you into Plymouth. I do quite fancy giving the Western a run out on this route as well, and I think again Peter will be delighted there. There's Lara Depot. We've got a couple of HSC power cars there with the that was one I downloaded off Creators Club with Railway 200 on. I think it's a bit of a fictional one, but it just looks so lovely. I thought I had to get that one in. Not. I'll have a look in a minute, dude. When we get into Plymouth. I think I've now pretty much nailed all the layers that are needed for this route. So I think kind of any future stuff I'm downloading, I think I'll just do it overnight. I'll just leave it to it. Thankfully nowadays the fans on PC are not anywhere near as annoying as they used to be, so I can go bed and I don't find it irritating, even if it's doing a little bit of work. I've got to say, I never really fancied the autumnal look on Train Sim last year. I always felt it looked too bright, but somehow they've just got this nailed absolutely beautifully this year. Yeah, there used to be a time I'd be editing something and then you go to bed and you can hear it whirring away. It took me a long time to realise as well, because if I edit a video I use Adobe Premiere, and
We are now approaching Plymouth.
we need this train terminates here. All change, please. All change. And I kind of found that it doesn't really do very well in terms of the file size, and if you then run the video back through OBS Studio, it's a lot better for uploading. You do it in half the time. You could do a 20-minute video and take about 2 hours to upload from using Adobe Premiere, but if you put it back through OBS Studio, it works beautifully. So coming into Plymouth now. Such a fan of the wheel flange sound as well as you come in. Oh, hello again, Concorde. Yeah, welcome back. How was your dinner? Oh no, I was thinking that was our signal, but it's the that's for the middle track, isn't it? We're the one on the left. Yeah, well, I bet there's things like that, Scooby, that is an issue in real life.
This is Plymouth.
I mean, even like that. I mean, look at the detail there. I love that. I know that big office block is. Ooh, there's our driver. Right, make a note of the score. 14,595. And I know that won't be any good. That wasn't the best driving performance in the world. But I was kind of more interested in. Well, that's my excuse anyway. Of seen it really. Ooh, heck. Now then, are we going to be able to get off the train? Yeah, we can. I'm hoping we might see it depart. So at least it looks as though they've improved slightly, because I've had this situation before where you get off the train, or you try to get off the train when another driver jumps in your seat, and it's gone before. At least it's given me time to leave the train. Do you know, I've never been to Plymouth in my life. So whilst we're here, let's just have a quick look around as well, because I haven't really explored it. I just love the lighting, and you know, it's just looks absolutely gorgeous. Right, way out now. I'm assuming we can't. That's a slight nuisance. Welcome lounge duty station manager. Yeah, you got the bike racks, that's nice. Yeah, I thought you beat me there. Although close, very close. I mean, what, 15 points? Um, but it's a difficult route to. It takes time, doesn't it? With all these things, it takes time. But I haven't quite got the hang of all the speed limits on this route. So yeah, well played, Amaze Taste. So that means you are 2-1 in the lead. Yeah, she's lovely. So we just said we'd have a quick look at the what's available in timetable mode for the 166. Yeah, me too. I think, sometimes you're quite shocked by the sudden speed restrictions. Where are we? So 166. Oh, there you go. Exeter Paignton. Paignton to Exeter. I think that's basically the core part of them. You've obviously got that thing at Goodrington where you take it out from Paignton, go down, and then take it back into platform 2 or whatever it is. Good question, Freetown 2. I believe so. As I recall, this was something that was mentioned last year, that it didn't matter what version you qualified for the free upgrade. So I suspect so. The place to really have a look is there's a really good frequently asked questions on the Dovetail Games forum, and they've got loads of stuff like that. But yeah, I think you can. But yeah, there's quite a few 166 services, and again, it's one of those things that they could easily have not bothered with. Oh, you've got a couple of well, there you go, 25 past midnight at Exeter St David's to Exeter Depot. I mean, why have they got to split it up between for 1 minute and 2 minutes? Surely, I presume you can do it in one go if you want, but. And again, early in the morning as well. Seems a bit daft doing it like that. I presume it's because it's changing ends. There we go. So that's nice. So yeah, so really enjoying it so far. I hope you are as well. So we're going to do next a cross-country run from Paignton to Exeter. But just for the moment, I'm just going to get a coffee, half-time break, and we'll be back in just a second. Back. I'm back. Right. Excellent, Mate Tage. Yeah, you've got the livery installed. Yeah, I will definitely get that. I have to say, it looks beautiful. Who's subscribers then, Mate Tage? Is that do you mean me or Scooby? I haven't even had a chance to look at mine yet. Yeah, that'll be great. I'm hoping. I don't know if this is wishful thinking, but you kind of think, well, this thing with the emergency brakes thing on the Voyager is major. So I'm kind of almost hoping they'll get that fixed in time for Tuesday for the release, for the general release, maybe. Right, so what did I promise next? So we're going to do another Voyager run, and this time we're going to do Paignton to Exeter. There we go. Well, be a Manchester Piccadilly service. So we'll do the 1012, 1 Mike 41. You know everything, Amaze Days. You really do know everything. That's great. But it's and hopefully, as you say, hopefully it won't be too far off. There we go. Back to the 220, and the barriers have just come down as well. Let's get the doors unlocked. Headlights into markers. Next station, Torquay. Now, sort all these doodahs out. We're started at 10:14. I mean, even here it looks beautiful, doesn't it? What are we? The 10:14 Manchester Piccadilly. Is that our departure time, 10:14 then? Yeah. We haven't quite got the station announcements. We haven't really heard them very much so far, but they are very much present. Yeah, it really is, and it kind of it's not just you're kind of very aware that it's pretty similar to the Pendolino, and the fact that they were both kind of done around the same time and done for Virgin.
The next station is Torquay. This is a cross-country service to Manchester Piccadilly.
The next train to arrive at platform 1 will be the 10:70 Great Western Railway service to Paignton.
The famous. Oh, I forgot to check about the back, by the way, the other platform, but there was more than likely a steam train waiting in the platforms. Yes, one's kind of facing towards the station and the other one's facing the other way, isn't he? And I love the fact that they're like holding the phones. I've probably said before, I'm sure, in the streams, but kind of really surprised just how much people were so excited about the Voyager. But I think it's just route mileage, just sheer route mileage, isn't it, that they cover? And you know, as we've already mentioned, you know, you've got Aberdeen through to Plymouth, you've got sort of Manchester services down to Reading and Bristol, Temple Meads and that sort of thing. And you know, you've got such a section, haven't you? You know, you're going through, like on the East Coast main line, you're going down through from Edinburgh through to York, and then Leeds, Derby, Birmingham. It's such a huge section of the network. Ah, brilliant, Mace says. Do you know, I never noticed that. I never noticed that. You think that'd be a fairly basic one to get right? I still say we need Basil Fawlty's car waiting in the platform. Speaking of kind of, well, semi-famous people, I suppose, but I haven't tried. There's a scenario with the grand opening of Marsh Barton Station, and I'm sure it was mentioned that there might be a representation of Jeff Marshall at the in the scenario, but I don't know whether that's a fact or not. I've not tried it yet.
We are now approaching Torquay.
Please mind the gap between the train and the platform, and take care when stepping down from the train.
Yeah, no, I see what you mean. Yeah, it's not kind of 100% right. It's not saying Torquay. It's more like Torquay. I was slightly surprised just how reasonably glitch-free the announcements both on the trains and on the stations are. It seems, for a first go at it, and I think you said that sort of development time, they haven't really had masses of time to spend on it, so kind of like that minimal brake thing. That helps a lot.
This is Torquay. This is a cross-country service to Manchester Piccadilly. The next station is Newton Abbot.
And anybody that says that, you know, it's the train's too noisy. I mean, they're very noisy in real life, and I've stood on station platforms and you can't hear the announcements. Oh, I knew that keeps catching me out. Yeah, I'll be honest with you. I mean, it is right.
The next station is Newton Abbot. This is a cross-country service to Manchester Piccadilly.
It is right, but I could have listened to that, you know, 20 times and not really detected that it was wrong. So I can kind of forgive them for that one, I think. And I know there's some people have kind of said and argued that Voyagers don't have real don't have the automated announcements, and which I couldn't even remember, to be honest. But my brother remembered that, funnily enough, so I bet I wouldn't be surprised if somebody does a mod at some point where they kind of mimic the you know, the sort of the more generic or the more normal way of the conductor talking to the passengers. Absolutely right. I couldn't do without you. Oh, by the way, I passed on the info to Dan about that Northern 321, because I'd kind of forgotten that as well, and I told him it's a standing 321. And he was reminding me as well, that one at Crewe, he said it's not there now, but he'd read that it was being rebuilt as a mail train, apparently. Oh, I don't know whether that's already happened. I'm sure you two will know more about that than me. Good evening, Transport Sandhills. Hope you are well. I mean, that does sound like a Voyager, doesn't it? I mean, I think it's, you know, it's fair to say my brother's not quite as much as a train fanatic as me, and he's kind of got no interest in, you know, driving trains on the simulator, but he does absolutely love trains and travelling on them, and he knows quite a bit about them. And he has to put up with me talking about them 24 hours a day as well. And I may have mentioned this before, but oh, he is a 166. But Manchester Piccadilly to Paignton has always got a special place in my heart, because I remember going train spotting with Dad in the early 80s, and we always seemed to catch the Paignton service from Stoke, and it was always electrically hauled to Piccadilly. It was always Mark 1 carriages as the stock, and then it would reverse at Birmingham New Street, and a diesel, usually a 47, would be stuck on the other end. Absolutely right, Amaze Tage, yeah. That's what he says. But he does absolutely loves travelling on the train. In fact, that's what I got. One of his Christmas presents last year was a bit of a voucher, and I think he's still got a bit he hasn't used up yet. But he was quite chuffed about that. And I've been on this stretch of line with the dog as well. It was me, my mum, and Westy. We went to Paignton, then we went on the steam train. So he's been to Paignton on the train, and he's also been on the steam train to Dartmouth as well. Yeah, that would be good. And I know that, you know, we're kind of, it's a funny week this week really, a little bit of a, you know, transitionary period where people not necessarily have got TSW6 yet. So, by the way, just a quick shout out, by the way, thanks for all the lovely support, and for anybody that's watching it, and there might be people new to the channel as well who are intrigued by Train Sim World 6 coming out. So if you're enjoying it, then thank you very much for watching. Your support's always appreciated, but if you haven't done it already, then if you consider liking and subscribing, I'd be tremendously grateful. Yeah, cheers, Transport Sandhills. Yeah, I've said this over and over again, but I was a bit surprised because, I mean, my experiences of riding on them in real life is kind of a little bit, often have been sort of cramped and overcrowded and everything else. So to have it in the game, I remember, I think it was, what's his name, Joe Dobson, he was kind of saying he'd love to see a Voyager in the game, and but it's filled in a real gap, isn't it? It's and again, you know, we looked at Manchester Piccadilly earlier, and it really does bring Manchester Piccadilly to life. Good point, Amaze Tage, yeah, good point. Oh, I'm going to miss that 40. Yeah. Yeah, you did say, didn't you, thinking about it? Yeah. Sorry, I was having one of me slightly vacant moments there, which I do have a tendency to do. I can't remember who said it the other night. It might have been Concord, but he was saying he would love it if they could actually do the full announcement on board the train. These cross-country runs, obviously they do on the platform, but so coming into Newton Abbot. Ah, okay. Right. Fair enough. But overstepped the mark there.
This is Newton Abbot. This is a cross-country service to Manchester Piccadilly. The next station is Teignmouth.
Dawlish, Exeter St David, Paignton, Taunton, Bristol Temple Meads, Bristol Parkway, Cheltenham Spa, Worcestershire Parkway, Birmingham New Street, Wolverhampton, Stafford, Stoke-on-Trent, Macclesfield, Stockport, and Manchester Piccadilly. 35. Great Western Railway service to Paignton, calling at Torquay, and passengers intending to travel the service. Platform 2 for the 10:32. Great Western Railway service to Penzance, calling at Totnes, Plymouth, Discard, Bodmin Parkway, Park, St Austell, Truro, Redruth, and Penzance.
I'm just so excited about those announcements. It's weird how when we did the Exeter to Plymouth service, every time I come into the platform we didn't seem to hear the announcements, but I guess with this, because we got a short... Oh,
The next station is Teignmouth. This is a cross-country service to Manchester Piccadilly.
we'll pretend we didn't see that passenger just disappearing down the track there. Yeah, absolutely. So we've got the roadmap coming, haven't we? A week on, is it Tuesday or Wednesday? But that's going to be great. Yeah, absolutely right. Oh, well, I mean, that just shows, doesn't it? There's some things that they still haven't figured out with this game yet. Yeah, rings a bell. I think you're right, Mace Tays. Right, we are stopping at Teignmouth this time, aren't we? So we've got a few extra stations that we haven't done before. They don't tend to, I don't think, with the road maps announce put absolute dates on the next releases. But I mean, this Crewe Birmingham isn't going to be too far away, is it? We know it's going to be the first UK route to come out. In fact, I think the first route to come out for TSW6 post release. So that's got to be in the next, even if you said 6 weeks at a conservative estimate, I would have thought. And then we kind of know the Just Trains one as well will be sometime between now and Christmas anyway, probably, I don't know, what, November time maybe? Right, okay. Yeah, and of course that's going to layer into to this, isn't it? So I'll definitely, that'll be a day one purchase, I think. And I think they've already made a provision, haven't they, to feature it in the timetable. So that will be, that'll be absolutely marvellous. And I mean, we talked about Josh and his amazing OTS timetable. We used to talk about Joe with that London Brighton, and I'm sure he's done other timetables as well. But we've kind of got a new timetable genius now, haven't we? Tyler, and he's done the timetable for this route. And he also did the Cross City upgrade. So somebody else that's capable of doing brilliant timetables, and I think that's what makes this route so good, because there has been so much thought and effort going into these layers. And okay, I forgot to show you at Paignton, but just having the steam train leaving the station as well is a nice touch. Nearly got caught out by the 60. You got to have eyes in the back of your head for the speed limits on this thing, haven't you? But I think he's done an amazing job. And I mean, you looked at the art. I mean, I was excited about this route coming out, but then we had the article that was published just explaining all the layers and the effort that's been put into it, and you thought, wow, they have really, really gone into some detail to make this route exciting. And again, you know, we're talking about what Dude was saying, and
We are now approaching Timber.
Please mind the gap between the train and the platform, and take care when stepping down from the train.
you know, it takes time to build up your content, but once you've got it, you know, you're now getting some incredible layers. And you know, sort of Johannes showed us the way, incredible trains with the Mildmay line, and but these stations are just getting so busy now. I mean, much as though, you know, I loved the the Train Sim Classic version of this route. It was one of those things where you do it once and you'd be slightly bored with it, really. But you kind of feel as though with this you can go up and down it, and it's going to be a while before you're going to get really bored.
This is a cross-country service to Manchester Piccadilly. The next station is Dawlish.
Exeter St David's, Tiverton Parkway, Taunton, Bristol.
The next train to arrive at platform 1 or 10.
Oh, sorry.
3. Great Western Railway service to Penzance, calling at Newton Abbot, Totnes, Alderley Edge, Pier, St Udo Ferry, Saltash, St John's, Lister.
Oh, excellent, Concord. Yeah, that's fantastic. Yeah, we'll do that. I'm not sure which one it's going to be yet, but we'll decide when we get there. I think it's going to be. I want to do a.
The next station is Dawlish. This is a cross-country service to Manchester Piccadilly.
It's going to be a Manchester Piccadilly to Alderley Edge via Stockport, I think. And then we'll see what we're doing time-wise. Whether we've got time for a bonus run, I don't know. I mean, you're in screenshot heaven here, aren't you? I was just wondering, I was just getting asked that question actually, Concord, and I kind of forgot, but I was thinking that. Obviously, I don't know what the correct colour should be, but yeah, you kind of hope that it's the. I was thinking, is that the correct colour for the buses around Plymouth? I guess it's one of those things that may or may not ever get patched. You know, it's like, I think, I mean, you should be trying to appeal to your audience in the southwest, shouldn't you? You really should. And I'm sure there's lots of people who have very fond memories of holidays down in Devon. And there's also plenty of people who live in and around here that will be watching these streams and thinking, I'm going to get that because that's my local line. So yeah, it's little things like that that again, somebody probably might do something in a patch, who knows. But like we commented before, I forgot the names, Jet Wash, one or two of the others have kind of said, you know, we're not going to go for full-scale enhancement packs, I think, now. Because...
We are now approaching Dawlish. Please mind the gap between the train and the platform, and take care when stepping down from the train.
I think they're concerned that DTG are just going to get lazy otherwise, and it's like, well, no point in us fixing it because somebody else will do it. So I think it's fair to say with these station announcements, and again, this is probably fairly true to real life, but if you're kind of middle of the platform, you're going to hear them. If you're at the end of the platform, probably not, judging by the outward run with the 802.
This is Dawlish. This is a cross-country service to Manchester Piccadilly. The next station is Exeter St David's.
Paignton, Bristol Temple Leeds, Bristol Parkway, Chelmsford Spa, Worcestershire Parkway, Birmingham New Street, Wolverhampton, Stafford, Stoneham, Macclesfield, Stockport, and Manchester Piccadilly.
And again, the area around here is absolutely gorgeous. You know, even down to that stuff that was rebuilt after that great storm. The cars look as though they move a bit more fluently around as well. Maybe a bit too fast, but I mean, this is lovely, isn't it? You've even got Crazy Golf. Just stunning. Absolutely stunning. Yeah, agreed. Agreed. And I can't recall it ever being mentioned. I mean, in the oh.
The next station is Exeter St David's. This is a cross-country service to Manchester Piccadilly.
I thought I got me DSD, but anyway. Oh, welcome back, Oscar. Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, usually Dovetail Games have been very, very open and upfront about who routes have been built by, and you know, we've had Skyhook Games releases with the Middle and Main Line. We had Alan Thompson Simulation. We've had Johannes incredible trains with the North London line, but they seem to have, since, I don't know, maybe since Five Circle, they seem to have stopped admitting that Revit Games have got any involvement with any route. So Cardiff City Network, I think, was a Revit Games release, but they wouldn't admit it, and it's kind of that. But I really would like them to come out and say, oh, by the way, Revit Games produced this route. Maybe they have, and perhaps I've missed it, but I don't know if there's anything where it's accredited what they've done with it. And I'm guessing that what's happened here is they've just been given the time to develop the route properly, so that you end up with something that looks remotely finished. Oh, did they really? Oh, there we go. Yeah, yeah. There you go. So, again, presumably that's because... Oh, did you see those carriages as well? I never noticed them before. But I assume, again, that was simply because they knew that we've got a stunner coming up. Well, they do, don't they? And you know, the moment Revit Games are mentioned, it's like, as you say, oh, there's a 150. There is mass hate kicks in. And like I've said before, for all the sort of hate about West Coast Main Line South, and the belief is that Revit Games built that as well. Some of the scenery, and okay, you know, performance-wise, it's been an issue, but some of the scenery, you know, London Euston, all the stuff around London. Oh, there we are. There's the Western. Beautiful. It's nice as well to finally see those Mark II air-conditioned carriages as well being used, as opposed to the ones that you used to see on every rail tour. So again, just adding in another layer, but really nice. And you know, the future's great with these third-party developers as well. And okay, it's not in yet, it's not out, but the shots I've seen of Crewe Birmingham, you know, we've seen shots of Crewe and Wolverhampton, and it looks like it's going to be an absolute stunner. And again, a real variety of scenery with that, because you know, between Crewe and Stafford, you've kind of got open countryside, but then even until like the outskirts of Wolverhampton. But once you get to Wolverhampton, you've got you know, scrapyards, you've got disused factories, and it's very different. You've got, you know, the parts of Spaghetti Junction. It's an interesting section, and it'll be good to be able to finally do depot moves from Soho Depot, and you can kind of do a early morning 323 service on the Cross City line now. So I'm determined to make sure imagine I'm going to jinx myself now, but I'm determined to make sure we do make it to Exeter St David's in the 2:20 this time, rather than the palaver I had on Thursday. mean, I'll enjoy doing Thursday night stream, but it would have been lovely. And I think you said Amaze Tays, didn't you? About you mentioned it to Matt, and you know they'll see what they can do maybe next year about there being a sort of a download it early and then play it at 6 o'clock rather than having the stress of waiting for it all to download. And I'm kind of conscious, you know, it's a work night, it's a school night, and you know, it was like wanting to just get the thing played, and so it was quite, all in all, I found it quite stressful really Thursday. So this is a much more relaxed and chilled out stream this time. And thanks for all the views as well. And we've already got it. And again, you know, I know console users and Scooby will be the first to point this out, but it's something that you can do on, I don't know if it's on all the consoles, but it's on some of them, isn't it, where you can do that. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, Xbox users, yeah. But it would be a... good to see traffic going over there as well, as that... it won't be the M5, because the M5 ends at Exeter, but it's... yeah, good to see cars going over there. But it would make the whole experience much better. And then you could kind of get to Thursday, bang on 6 o'clock, chill out, and just play the game. I reckon by the time this service gets to Birmingham New Street, it's going to be absolutely rammed. Hello, Haribo. Welcome again. You were with us on Thursday, weren't you? I know it's very much something that needs fixing urgently. And I think Amaze Tay said it won't be out the fix for Tuesday, but it's going to be pretty damn soon, I'm sure. Ah, okay, so that was the M5 then, was it? Right, excellent. Yes, I've certainly been on that part where you come into that huge Exeter services. There's a huge array of stuff there, isn't there? Yeah, I mean, that's the only slightly embarrassing thing, really. Clearly, the Voyager was perhaps the last thing to be ready, I'm guessing. So, you know, and again, it's one of those situations where, you know, even the executive producer of the game allegedly didn't know that that was the fault, and he was like, why can't I get it moving again? So a little bit embarrassing, but I mean, that's the only blip really, isn't it? It's, I think I'd almost give this 10 out of 10 for quality. Absolutely lovely. Very good point, Amaze Tays, yeah. And I think that's a lesson to all of us, really.
Please mind the gap between the train and the platform, and take care when stepping down from the train.
Yeah, I like that. That is a damn good point. And I know you're very much into trying to, well, with yourself as well, trying to, you know, maximise and to drive as realistically as possible. and I think that is, it's something to aim for, because you just enjoy it that bit much more as well, knowing that you've kind of obeyed the speed limits, that you're essentially on time. And okay, I've gone a bit overboard in terms of where I've stopped, but apart from that...
This is Exeter St David. This is a cross-country service to Manchester Piccadilly. The next station is Tiverton Parkway.
Yeah, I know, and obviously the thing is, you know, in all seriousness, when I've been driving on the stream, obviously sometimes I might click on the, I might be clicking on the, you know, the OBS Studio and not the game, and then you're too late. So there are situations, and you know, they obviously are going to fix it, aren't they? Right. So what do we have as our final score? 9859. That doesn't sound that massive, really. I mean, I would love, I know Scooby's encouraging us to drive hoodless, and you know, I'd love to be able to do it, and but I think it's going to have to be one of those things that I'll try to get on a recording video before I've got the confidence to do it actually live on the stream. So yeah, another absolutely fabulous run. Really enjoyed that, and again, just will it allow us time? Oh, actually, I tell you what. Ooh, wonder if it will give me a chance to get off. I don't think it will.
This is a cross-country service to Manchester Piccadilly.
Oh, we will. Yeah, just about okay. Actually, that's the only one now. Oh, I think the door will shut before we go. Oh, well done, mate. Well done. Yeah, nice resounding win for you. So that completes your victory. So you were 3-1 in front. But yeah, well played. But yeah, I think that's the aim, and you know, love playing the game. But you do want to try and just improve all the time. And just have a quick look around at Exeter. Yeah, it's always grand fun. Absolutely. Well, I suppose imagine. I mean, I haven't seen a random fault occurring yet, and I don't know whether it's just because it's on the 150. But when we did the 150 the other day, it was breaking down on us every 10 seconds. I've not even tried these. Do they actually work, these lifts?
Doors closing.
They do. Excellent.
Footbridge. Doors opening. Lift going down.
Yeah, I think I have got them switched off. I seem to feel on Thursday that I had them switched off, but they were still responding. But I don't know whether that's actually fixed or not now. But and again, the 150 just looks stunning, doesn't it, in Great Western Railway livery? Very nice. Ah, good evening, Josh. Hope you are well. And yeah, have you you got it all installed and everything done? Yeah, I think I did detect that, Haribo, to be honest. Excellent, King K. Yeah. As I say, I don't know for sure whether all this reloading and that is necessary, but I'm not so bothered about it now when, if they can keep it like this, where it loads up the game in seconds. I mean, we used to have a 7 or 8 minute time to load the game up, didn't we? So this is much better. Yeah, excellent. I'm sure that they're going to want to try and get some of these fixes in pretty quick. I mean, there's bound to be the odd things. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I think that must be annoying as well. You know, all the work you've put in, and then you've got to kind of create things and change things that you know, that again have been fixed. They're broken, as it were. But yeah, absolutely loving Train Sim World 6. It feels a lot more stable than what the game was before. So we're going to do a Manchester. We're going to do a 323 run now, and that's because of this update that we've got. We have we do have the announcements in, so it's kind of nice to see. So I'm looking for a Manchester Piccadilly to Crewe. So there we go, to Alderley Edge via Stockport. Yeah, so hopefully any issues kind of with mods and bits and pieces like that, I'm hoping that, you know, you could get them fixed without there being absolutely loads and loads of problems. But I'm loving this this accidental update that we've got for the Manchester Airport Commuter route. And okay, it's, you know, it's going to be a while before we get the proper version, I would imagine, but brilliant. Should have pitched one slightly early in the morning, and we would have probably seen the Voyager in here, because it's not fully fixed yet. I like that. That's very good. Oh, we need some headlights on, don't we? But I mean, you think how poor this was frame rate wise. It seems like it's like a new game. So we've got Scooby's 321. As I say, there will be a full timetable for the 220s, which I know that they're actively working on the ATS people. So that'll be great when we get that. Yeah, it's a stand-in 321 Haribo, and it's Scooby's creation. Just out of interest, Scooby, am I right in saying I can't remember? No, there were 321s in Northern livery, weren't they? I think they were used on the Leeds services, weren't they? If I remember rightly, might still be, for all I know. But Leeds Doncaster, that sort of thing. Yes, indeed. Yeah. As I say, it was quite funny that. You know, even my brother commented.
The next station is
Levenshall.
This is a
Northern.
service to Crewe.
Yeah, that's another one of May's taste for you. Didn't quite get Levenshulme there, did it? Ah, right, yeah, that's true, Scooby, yeah. I might be wrong, actually, about the mean 321s, but, yeah, 322s I certainly remember, yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure in real life. Again, it's worth doing a Google search, 321s at Manchester Piccadilly. And I'm sure you might find a photo. Ah, welcome back, Seb. All right, that's interesting. I've got to say as well, and again, this is very much sort of an ad hoc comment because I don't really know, but when I've tried this Manchester Airport commuter route as well, in the past, it's always felt like it's a bit quiet coming out of Manchester and not kind of that busy, but this feels as though straight away you're getting more of a feeling of busyness, and you know, sort of the bit to going past Longsight seems a heck of a lot smoother. Okay, you're getting the odd stuttering, I think, when Longsight's loading in and you've kind of got the Hadfield Glossop branch, but it does feel massively better. Ah, okay. Yeah, is that another one that I need to get installed? yeah, I mean, coming past here was like, oh, there's a bit of freight coming in. I assume that's come off the Style line. So I think, as Amaze Tay said the other week, not quite as long as the as real as Joshy's intermodals on West Coast Main Line South. Ah, excellent, Seb.
We are now approaching
Levenshulme.
Please mind the gap between the train and the platform, and take care when stepping down from the train.
Yeah, I have to say, yeah, I think for the voice generator, Levenshulme is a very difficult one to get right. I mean, there's also this thing about, I've never been 100% sure myself whether it's Levenshulme or Levenshulme, but I think it's Levenshulme. Yeah, you certainly can, Seb. I mean, we will obviously, you know, in other weeks, you know, we will be doing, you know, sort of more variety of routes, but it kind of makes a lot of sense to try and, you know, do the new stuff this week. Could have done that stop a bit smoother, couldn't I?
This is
Levenshulme.
This is a Northern service to Crewe. The next station is
Paignton Chapel.
Yeah, it can manage Heaton Chapel better. Really is a beautiful route, and I feel as though for the first time you can kind of drive it smoothly. Oh yeah, absolutely, Seb. Yeah, by all means. Right, we are stopping at Heaton Chapel.
the next station is
Paignton Chapel.
this is a Northern service to Crewe.
Yeah, so I mean, I don't know. I presume it's Dovetail Games that have dropped a clanger in allowing this update to go through. But thanks anyway, because I'm already enjoying this route even more than I did before. And hopefully, once we get the full update in, we're going to get a full cross-country timetable, and we'll also get the station announcements as well. But again, it's just obviously hoping in that respect. I know, that is the problem. That is the difficulty. It really is. Welcome back, Oscar.
We are now approaching
Paignton Chapel.
Please mind the gap between the train and the platform, and take care when stepping down from the train.
They sound so smooth, don't they? And, you know, I know it's probably there'll be some people who just say, oh, they're not the right voices, it's not real, but I'm absolutely delighted with the announcements. Good evening, Midland 999. Yeah, well, hopefully. I mean, I think that's been asked for quite a bit, to be honest. So, I can't quite get the hang of the brakes on this thing.
This is Heaton Chapel. This is a Northern service to Crewe. The next station is Stockport.
Right, yeah, I think it would be good. This is one of my absolute favourite stations on the line. And I just love this ticket office like this up on the hill. And I remember first time I saw this years ago, I don't know, I was just intrigued by this station set in this, you know, with the embankments either side. It just seemed quite intriguing. But yeah, I mean, I was on the Chiltern line out at Marylebone a couple of weeks ago, and with the 68, and it's pretty enjoyable.
The next station is Stockport. This is a Northern service to Crewe.
Yeah, 91 would be lovely. I mean, even if the thing is, they could release the 91 now, couldn't they? Even with the East Coast Main Line that we already have. Well, I think we've got the stuck doors. I mean, that's one of the problems with the 150, isn't it? They like stick about 5 times a journey. But it's, as you say, it seems a bit random that as the driver you're being asked to fix these, really. And I don't think it's in conductor mode, is it? But yeah, ramps would be quite a good one. I mean, in later years in his life, my father was in a wheelchair, but he absolutely loved going on trains. So we took him on the train quite a few times, and that waiting for the people at the platform to come along to put the ramps on was an absolute torture. There was a couple of times when we thought it wasn't going to happen.
Please mind the gap between the train and the platform, and take care when stepping down from the train.
Right, so single, yeah, I'm gonna write it down when we get into Stockport about making sure I download the that lighting patch, because it's probably the time of the year as well, these autumn strong colours, but makes me think as though I'm colourblind. You know, I can't tell the difference between yellow and red. And again, I would imagine sometimes looking into the sun, you know, in real life must be very, very difficult. But it does feel so much better to drive this route already.
Stockport. This is a
Northern.
service to Crewe. The next station is
Cheadle Hulme.
I mean, assuming we are going to get announcements here, it's going to be, it's going to be lovely to have. But I feel as though it's quite weird, but I actually feel as though I'm driving this on a new PC. I'm getting that vibe about it. It seems so much better.
the next station is
Cheadle Hulme.
this is a
Northern.
service to Crewe.
It's going to be. We can only hope, can't we? I don't know whether I heard Matt Pedleston say, and Mace Tays will remember it much better than me, but I don't know whether he kind of suggested that it's something they would like to do. But I don't know. And hopefully we'll get it. I mean, certainly there's a good opportunity for this route because obviously ATS sort of thought, right, we need to put the Voyager in, and that will really make Manchester Piccadilly look full and exciting. And so, you know, it's kind of an easy win when you're creating an upgraded timetable. So I think hopefully whenever we get an upgraded timetable, fingers crossed, we're going to get announcements, but no guarantees, I don't think. But it's a fantastic addition to the game. Now, some people will be, again, a little bit critical, but you can switch it off if you want. And obviously, in reality, the driver wouldn't really hear the announcements in the cab. Yeah, I thought he'd said something like that, Mace Tays. Yeah. I suppose the problem is it's a huge undertaking, isn't it? And they don't have loads of time to do like bug fixes and all that sort of stuff. Yeah, definitely. And again, whether the modders will figure out how it all works and they will do something, I don't know. I don't know how easy it is to implement. Three-minute wait at Cheadle Hulme. Ah, okay. Do you know, I can't remember actually stopping at Cheadle Hulme yet on a service. I mean, I've been very reluctant. I mean, there has been stuff on Trainsim Community site with the real announcements.
We are now approaching
Cheadle Hulme.
Please mind the gap between the train and the platform and take care when stepping down from the train.
But I've been a bit reluctant to actually put them in the stream because I can remember, I think it might have been the British Ace, but he once did a video with the real announcements with Julia Berry on, and she actually posted something on about the video and said, well, I'm Julia Berry and I'm not very pleased about you putting in the, I'm paraphrasing a bit, about these announcements going in. Oh, excellent, Seb. Well, there is that Concorde, yeah, definitely. Although I wouldn't say I've not got everything installed, but I've got quite a bit installed.
This is Cheadle-Hulme. This is at Northern. Service to Crewe. The next station is Handforth.
Well, actually, I tell you what, let's go into me neutral again. Oh, actually, 10:21. We might have a bonus run, Seb, to be honest. It's 8:25. So, the law says that I have to at least go through to 9 o'clock. So I can see a bit of a bonus run coming on.
The next station is Handforth. This is at Northern. Service to Crewe.
There you go. There's the 321. Yeah, well, unless he's lurking in the background, we haven't got Kane and his debranded Class 66 tonight. But, he's been pestering me to include that for the last couple of weeks. And I think, fingers crossed, with I think, what was his name, Danuta, who I've seen him on other streams. He used to just pop up with these very random comments. I mean, all viewers are welcome, but you know, generally, all of you are absolutely, really polite and you know, love to chat with the other people on the stream. We have a really good community. Ah, you're doing a 150, Haribo. These station stops take a bit of getting the hang of on this route, because you're kind of going along at some speed.
Please mind the gap between the train and the platform, and take care when stepping down from the train.
Well, hopefully that'll be sorted soon. That was always my fear, to be honest. I thought this idea of train faults, interesting idea, great idea, but it shouldn't even happen on every run. It should be very, very occasional.
This is Handforth. This is at Northern. Service to Crewe. The next station is Longsight.
I've actually forgotten, Scooby, which 323 we were talking about now. Just remind me. Yeah, well, hopefully, King, hopefully. I mean, I think you've probably got to have it happening slightly more often than it would do in reality, because otherwise people are going to moan and say, this is really unrealistic, you never get train faults happening, but there's a balance, isn't there? At the moment, Seb, on all the new ones, so only the 3 new ones and all the stuff that's coming out.
Is Longsight. This is a northern service to Crewe.
So this isn't really supposed to be on this route yet, but this is an upcoming update for an Alan Thompson simulation that was, I think, accidentally released by Dovetail Games, but I'm not complaining. Right, Northern 322, yeah, okay. I will have a look when we get to Wilmslow. What did I say I was going to make a note of as well? Lighting mod. Oh, I've got to get your Grand Central one in as well.
We are now approaching Longsight.
Please mind the gap between the train and the platform and take care when stepping down from the train.
It's like little things like this with route knowledge. I would love to kind of know what's the exact point that you start putting your brakes on. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, exactly. I must get that in. I mean, that won't be tonight, but well, I might do it, but after the stream. But yeah, anyway, it's kind of given us a little look at what's to come with this Manchester Airport Commuter route. I mean, actually, I'm momentarily thinking that Wilmslow's our final stop, but of course we'll get...
Longsight. This is a northern service to Crewe. The next station is Alderley Edge.
I'm kind of forgetting that we've got Alderley Edge coming up as well, haven't we? Oh yes, indeed. Yeah, absolutely. I won't be able to read any of this stuff I've scribbled down, you know. Yeah, I was almost thinking...
The next station is Alderley Edge. This is a northern service to Crewe.
I was almost thinking then that Wilmslow was the final stop. All right, excellent, Oscar. What are you having for your dinner? So just out of interest then, Scooby, does presumably will the 322 layer in on the Manchester Airport, or would we have to put it into free roam? I'm guessing free roam, wouldn't we? Okay, all right, well, enjoy. Enjoy. And I don't know if any of the routes have got this signal delay thing in as well yet, have they, or have they? But that's going to be a good feature as well, where you can kind of do the same route and get a slightly different reaction each time. Right, okay, fair enough.
We are now approaching Alderley Edge.
Please mind the gap between the train and the platform, and take care when stepping down from the train.
The funny thing is that if you like using the current timetable, there are actually services that terminate at Alderley Edge. Oh, I see. Right, okay. I'm kind of in two minds on that, because I think the trouble is I can't quite bring myself to kind of play the Glossop line. I don't even know if I've got it. I don't think I've got it installed yet anyway. But it's kind of like, because the timetable is so scarce, I'm not that bothered about that at the moment. Oh dear, Haribo, yeah. Ah, excellent, Concorde. Yeah, so 7068. We'll find out mine and Amaze Tasers in a minute.
This is Alderley Edge. This is at Northern. Service to Crewe. The next station is Chelsea.
Crewe, the train at
Oh, I beat you, Concorde. Right, 7092 for me. But yeah, well played. It's the first time I really got the hang of that. You'll probably remember a few weeks ago, I think I kind of lost me marbles at this stage, where I had a disastrous run on the Manchester Airport Commuter route. Oh, it definitely could, Scooby, yeah. You kind of can. Oh, 7102. Oh, you beat me again. Well done, 10 points. Yeah. Oh, brilliant. So 4-1. Great score, Mace Taze. That's really impressive. You kind of can, King, because if you're quick enough, what you have to do is just go to Glossop. Oh, do you mean in real life? No, I don't think there are. I think they all do this triangle manoeuvre. There used to be some in peak time that used to go straight through, but I don't think there is any on the current timetable. Right, so let us main menu. So let's have a look at Creators Club. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I lost me. I should have pressed. Oh, wait, anyway, it doesn't matter. Do. Right, well, I suppose if I search for 322, that might help. I've got a GMT PE 322 Northern 323. I presume that might be the one. Let's have a look. N8 Scooby, there we go. Oh, I'm not logged in. Haha. Right, okay. So let us reload the game up, and we can perhaps do a kind of a depot run, can't we? To Ardwick then maybe, rather than to Longsight. Well, I've got one reskin in anyway. I don't know whether it's the right one. But we'll see. I hadn't subscribed to it before anyway, so... Go for 7 o'clock, because you might even see those cross-country voyages there, I think. Yeah, it's very difficult, Concorde. You know, you're in that situation where speeding just takes a bit of getting the hang of. Got to find a free platform first of all. So let us see. Spawn new train. So I presume it still gave me under 323, isn't it? Custom formations, liveries. Oh heck. We've got the London Midland West Midlands hybrid. I'm wondering whether I actually did, in all my panic over this now, did I actually hit the... No, I did install it. Or is it the Cross City one? Hang on. Liveries. Oh no. No, we can't see it, can we? Hang on, let's have a look. I don't know what TTC means. I think we're going to have to let you down, Scooby. Oh, well, it is installed anyway. In what time? 7:42. Yeah, that's not due to depart for. I mean, we've got the. We could drive this. Well, we'll see if it will it let us drive this out of interest. See how far it lets us go. on this route. Might not let me drive it, not sure. No, you can't drive it. Right, I will have a look, and I'll see if we can get it in at some point. But we'll have to give that a miss for this week for now, anyway. No, I know I've got it on me other screen, but it's definitely subscribed. So I mean, I can probably show you that actually. There you go. That's the one, isn't it? I presume. Right, okay. Is that the one? And we'll see how many we can show. We can show some of your other stuff as well while we're here, Scooby. So I'll subscribe to your 220. And whether it shows them all up, but we've got the Underground 378, that Great Northern 321 is good as well. So yeah, so just a shout out to anybody really. Yeah, have a look through at Scooby's bits and bobs that he's got there. It's he's got some really good reskins, and he's got some good scenarios as well. So we've still got a few minutes of time. So I tell you what, let's have a quick run. Something to the depot, back to Longsight for the closing run, I think. Let's just see what we've got. Or shall we do? No, we'll do a Pendolino back to the depot. There we go. No, we want it the other way around, don't we? Okay, so it's going to be a night time, so you won't see massively, but it's the first time I've looked at this at night time. So we'll do this, 5 HO7 Manchester Piccadilly to Longsight Depot, 13 minutes. All right, Ryder Cup's still going on, by the way. Right, so this is first time I've looked at the game at night actually in Trains of World 6. So let's get some lights on in here so we can see what we're doing. have, we need nighttime running. There we go. Good evening to Colby the train spotter. They're all available. All your previous DLC, but the only annoying thing is, unfortunately, you have to re-download everything. So I've been doing that gradually over the last few days, but I haven't quite got everything installed yet. Barely see these controls this time of the night. I think that's them all done, isn't it? Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I think it's nailed on, isn't it? It's been a fabulous performance, actually, hasn't it, by Europe. So even things like that impress me, because you have here the cab on, and then if you press the L button, then the cab light goes off, and that it's just little touches like that just makes you feel as though it's real. Right, so we've got a green. Now I haven't got the sound mod installed, so this is the original sounds for now. Yeah, definitely, Colby. Yeah. So yeah, I mean, this is the deluxe edition. So certainly on the PC, I've been able to re-download all the stuff. But yeah, it's been a fair old experience getting everything downloaded. But yeah, so obviously, depending on what version you're using and stuff, then it takes it's all a little bit varies. I can't guarantee I'll get to the depot because some of these runs take a bit of figuring out. So it's slightly impromptu, this one. Yeah, I presume that's what you meant, wasn't it, King? But yeah, he's done some lovely reskins, hasn't he? He's really done a great job. It's good to see it's not totally pitch black. Oh no, and I mean, I think Amaze Taze has said that he's uninstalled Train Sim Classic. I mean, I've still got it installed and it still has a bit of a place for me, but I can't say I'm thrilled anymore by it. You know, it's so much messing around, but I get so much more enjoyment and excitement out of Train Sim World. And I think that I was kind of, the one thing I was genuinely worried about with TSW6 is would I be underwhelmed by it? But the answer is no. No, very much thrilled. I'll tell you what, this is so confusing. It's like, is this signal that we're coming towards mine or not. And I'm not sure. It looks a bit to the left. Let's just have a look. No, it's not mine. Mine's yellow, isn't it? Right, we're okay. We're good. But yeah, there's some brilliant stuff on Creators Club, and again, it's so easy to install as well. And okay, there's that limitation if you're doing it on PC, but it's so much easier when you're to install than say a reskin on Train Sim Classic, for example. But yeah, that looks quite nice, the way it's lit up. It's nice that we got the stars in the sky as well. I'm hoping that I'm not going to have to mess about with the getting us into the right place. So we're on Longsight Train Care Centre Road 37. So if we've got a red signal coming up, then that might mean that we need to mess about with the points slightly. Right, again, no, that won't be my, that's not my signal, is it? I think we've got a, yeah, we've got a yellow down there. Yeah, we've got the call-on thing as well. Those two lights. So yes, Haribo. Yeah. Hopefully, we'll get a fix on that very, very soon. Sorry, a bit of a funny way to end the stream, really, but I hope you'll forgive me. It is lovely to see it, though, at night. 100%. And again, you know, I mean, it's this, you think of the skill that's required in real life. You know, this, that okay, we can see the sublights in the depot, so at least we can see the track slightly. But it's not an easy job in real life. And, you know, again, you think back to, like, Steam driving days, and these drivers could almost smell the way through places. Well, you can have a look back, Haribo. Anyway, it's in there. But yeah, it's thanks to people like yourself, Scooby, for providing us with these wonderful liveries. It's, you know, it makes a huge difference to the game, and all these mods, all the community do an amazing job, and that's one of the reasons why this game is so fantastic. It was interesting as well earlier on. Obviously, when we started off with the Class 220 getting it out of the depot, of course, it was on a line where there was no overhead lines. Yeah, absolutely. I think there's a certain logic to this, at least, putting our trade to bed for the night, and you know, it's kind of a way to end the stream. But yeah, thanks again for your company, Haribo, by the way, and glad you joined us again, having watched on Thursday. And just a reminder to anybody, really, if you've enjoyed the stream, I hope you have, and you're new to the channel and you haven't considered doing so, then I would be really, really grateful if you would consider liking and subscribing. It's your support that really does keep me going in all this, but you know, as you've probably gathered, I do kind of love doing this. So fortunately, we've had a straightforward run into the depot. I was a bit worried about this time of the night, changing points and all this, that and the other. Just adds just that extra enjoyment, you know, and it really does, and you know, I think there's so much going on in the freeware community, as well as what Dovetail Games produce and all the developers. Just that extra enjoyment, you know. So there we go. That's the final score. I don't know whether you did that one, Amazed Taze, as well. But this is a bit like Europe against the USA in the Ryder Cup, isn't it? And I think Amazed Taze is taking the role of Europe. So, did you do that one, Amazed Taze? I wasn't sure whether I was a bit quick with the selection of something. I wasn't certain about that, but oh right, okay, yeah, seen it, yeah, fantastic. So we'll wait for your score, and then this might be to complete my complete thrashing tonight. Although we've had some pretty close ones. We've had some close runs tonight. It's been a good contest. And as ever, just another point really, anybody else that does fancy trying out these runs, then, oh, there you go. Yeah, well done. Yeah, nice, resounding success there. So I've made that 5-1. 5-1 to yourself. But we've had some pretty close. Oh, I only got a gold. So yeah, so I hope you've all enjoyed that. Thank you very much for all the contributions to the chat as always, and as I was saying the other night, thanks as well for anybody that's watched that just hasn't been in the chat but have just enjoyed watching the streams and It's, as always, you know, I'm greatly pleased to see you all taking part. And so final say, if you haven't liked and subscribed, then please consider doing so, though I can see a few more of you have tonight, so thank you very much for that. Every new subscriber is much appreciated, and thank you very much. So yeah, no worries, I enjoy the contest, and I mean, sometimes some of these runs are so fractional and marginal, aren't they, by a few points, so it doesn't matter, but it's always good. It's good to have the competition. Hopefully it improves my driving skills a little bit as well, such as they are. So there we go. That was Paignton World 6, and it's all available a bit more widely, publicly, if you like, on Tuesday. So if you haven't got it and you liked it, then, you know, certainly think about picking it up, and if you want to take part in these runs at the same time on the same routes, then generally I try and post the runs that we're going to do in advance. So tonight was a bit more generic, but I've just kind of wanted to do a little bit of a variety just to show off some of the new stuff that's come out. Yeah, well, I reckon so, Amaze-Tage. Yeah, absolutely. So, yeah, thank you very much. And hello, Lewis. And sorry, it's kind of good evening and goodbye, because we are wrapping up for the night now. But if you want to watch back the stream, then please do so. It's all available for you to watch. We'll be finished in a few moments. I'll try and get a video up in the week as well. I'll say I've got a bit of a Voyager plan in my mind, but I'll see. It's going to take, there's a few parts to it, so it's kind of getting the time to do it all. And yeah, so thank you very much. We'll certainly be back next Sunday live at 5 o'clock as usual. And until next time, from Powerflower Trains and Planes, it is good night and thank you.